Hello, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. We are back with another $5 stream. I'm trying to determine the next time I should do a BOGO. I might do a poll for that. Hey Kendra, how are you? Hi Nyasia. Kendra, I'm ready for your questions. Nyasia, thank you for donating. I'm doing well, thank you. Just got some housework done, made some dinner. I'm gonna do taco salad, having a Bold Rock hard cider, just chilling. Kendra got a flat tire. Girl, what are you doing donating to me if you got a flat tire? Is everything okay? Are you getting help? All right, so Kendra, let's go ahead and get into it. Donations, we have Kendra, Nyasia, Rising, thank you so much. So Rising wanted 2 plus charms. And Nyasia donated for, Nyasia, did you donate for 2 questions or for 1 in-depth? Oh, you gotta do some housework too. Yeah, I had some dishes that were calling my name. You're coming over for dinner? I'm excited for dinner, I gotta admit. My tires were fine when I went to my audition, and then I went to work and she didn't work. Oh my god. I'm okay. AAA is coming in a parking deck. Getting a new tire tomorrow. I think my parents will help me. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, I'm sorry. You're stressed about it. Oh, you're not as stressed about it as you thought you would be. If I stop talking, it's because the tire guy is here, so if I disappear, that's why. That's okay. I'll still keep doing your readings. Let me shuffle for you now. Let me know if me crunching away on pretzels is bothering you guys. I realized I haven't actually eaten today, so I'm like, maybe I should eat something. Was Kendra getting a flat tire a sign from Spirit about the server job? Please confirm, is this a yes or a no for Kendra? Okay. I am getting a yes, Kendra. I feel like you're wanting confirmation on something that you've already been thinking yourself. So I am getting a yes, and specifically a yes with the Eight of Pentacles. Now, the Eight of Pentacles is about work. It's about working and work and putting hard work into something that you're proud of in the end. And then next to it, we have the Wheel of Fortune, which is divine guidance and a turning point. And the funny thing is it's literally a wheel, a circle, a tire. We have Five of Pentacles, which talks about feeling short of funds or feeling like you're not making as much money. So many pentacles. Oh my God. Oh my God. So you have the Five of Pentacles and then you have the Ten of Pentacles. So it's basically showing me where you are and then where you want to be. Spirit is saying adjustments are required. Make a new plan. I feel like maybe you kind of already know what this message is, it seems. So hopefully I'm just giving you confirmation on what you already know. You know, the flat tire wasn't on your way to an audition. It was on the way to a job that you're not necessarily satisfied with or you don't want to have forever. We have the Queen of Air, clearing away all that no longer serves you. It's saying see the humor in the situation. So that's kind of funny because you said that you weren't as upset about it as you thought you would be. Almost like you're trusting in like that it's all going to work out is what it feels like. Naija, I am eating, don't worry. Listen to your intuition. Consider carefully. This is an interesting choice of words, Kendra. It says, consider carefully what you want before acting. And acting might be used literally because you are an actress. So consider what you want carefully. What do you want to do above acting? What do you consider carefully what you want to do before this? So if acting is at the top, it's almost like saying like, yeah, keep moving in that direction. I feel like I need to do a job that's more creative. I need to keep searching for something creative. But in the meantime, keep this job until you find it. Yeah, I like it. All right, let's pull one more card for you. That's so funny. You're like, yeah, a break. A break from my job tonight. I'll take it. Do what you know is right. That is your last card. Do what you know is right. So I feel like it's getting confirmation on that. The Justice card also talks about weighing pros and cons, cause and effect, and things like that. So you being smart and saying, I know what I need to do. I know where I'm going, but this is what I have to do first. And this is I have to stay here for now. You know, you're being very smart. You're thinking through these different things very carefully, and therefore you're not going to end up in a position where you feel like you're drowning, or you feel like, you know, you are struggling because you've made thoughtful, intentional decisions. What is the second question I can ask for you? Oh, I'm glad that your bosses were chill about it. I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine if they were like assholes about it? Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Naisha, thank you for checking in. So you said they like you, so I see you like when they like me, so you're like flipping your hair. Like, it's fine. And Romo is a manager, so you know he favors me for sure, for sure. So can I get Romo's thoughts and feelings? Thoughts and feelings. Romo, thoughts and feelings for Kendra, please. Romo's thoughts and feelings. Did you have to tell him or someone else that you had a flat tire? I will say I do think he was worried because we have like an emotional card here. So there could have been like some concern for you as well. Not like worried you got into an accident or something. It's more like just making sure you're okay. And that like, cause you know, that's like a stressful thing to have, like any kind of car trouble is a stressful thing. They were sitting together. So the plans where you guys were supposed to work together tonight, I have a card here that talks about like sensing you even though you guys aren't together. Maybe there was a little bit of disappointment there. But at the same time, I feel like putting your needs first was of priority for them, wanting to make sure that you felt secure and you felt you had what you needed to like you know, AAA showing up and things like that. This is a lot of it that's happening right now. Your thoughts and feelings that's coming through right this second is just what's going on with you at work. I feel like they're like, I want to make sure she's okay, but I also feel like she's a badass bitch, so she can take care of it herself. But if she needs anything, of course, I'm here for her. Like, that's kind of what I was feeling is like, you know, you're independent. He knows you got a good head on your shoulders and you can take care of business if needed. Let's see, what else is he thinking and feeling? What are his feelings? You're still at work, right, Kendra? I feel like he wants to check on you. We have the dreamer here, which talks about unexpected opportunities. So I feel like he's using this as maybe a way to check in on you, maybe a way to have a conversation starter the next time he sees you. You know, just a way to kind of interact with you because he can go, okay, mental note, check in on her, make sure she's okay, or, you know, ask her how her car is doing the next time I see her. It's almost like it's giving away for an opportunity that he didn't expect to check in with you and talk to you and things like that, which is nice because a lot of times when you're trying to get to know someone, it's hard to find that way in. It's hard to know what to talk about or what to say. And so I feel like this is giving him that opportunity. Are you working the rest of the night? Your shift is just shorter. Yeah, I think that he will. I think he's gonna ask you about like how's your car doing? Did you work everything out? So I don't really know anything about cars. Really, I should. My dad's a long-standing mechanic. But that's probably why I don't know anything because he does everything for me. Um, but the second card that you had in the first reading was the Wheel of Fortune, and the second card in this reading you have is the Ten of Water. And one talks about a wheel and one talks about alignment. And so, even though I don't know anything, I'm taking this literally to keep in mind that your car might need an alignment. So, I don't know if something happened that's making it need, you know, make sure that like basically when you're not steering that your car is not like turning far to the left or far to the right. It's going straight if you're not touching the wheel. That's a good way to tell. Do you have to constantly like steer it? I don't know. This is a weird message. I don't know anything about cars. That's all I'm saying. But I just specifically am paying attention to the word wheel and the word alignment. And I think that those two go hand in hand. You'll just be coming in late. Okay. You're not going to get any backlash from him about coming in late because he knows with the Knight of Fire that this was a situation, a sudden event that required your immediate attention. You didn't really have a choice around it. It's just something you had to get taken care of. What is he feeling? So I think that something that bothers him about the connection is the fact that he can't like mess around with you. Like he can't fool around, be fun, be silly. Like I feel like his position requires him to have some sort of like seriousness. And you may like goof off with your friends or joke around or whatever, have conversations. And it sucks for him because that's one thing he wish he could have. Is a level of professionalism that associated with enjoying yourself and having fun and joking around and things like that. But I feel like he feels like if he does that too much, then he won't get the respect that he needs for the position that he has. So one thing that's coming through strongly is that he wants, I don't know, more fun with you. Maybe he wants to show you that he's more fun. Maybe show you his humor a little bit. So that could be something that he's going to try to like instill or establish with you. here in the near future. So yeah, that's what I've got for you, Kendra. Thank you for your donation. Yeah, no, he's definitely concerned, but he's like, she's got it handled. I know she does. If she needs our help, she'll let me know. I'll be here for her. I'll help her. But I do want to make sure she's straight. Like, I just want to make sure that she's doesn't need anything else, you know. Oh, praying for your car. Wheels are not cheap, that's for sure. Okay. So Nyasia, whenever you're ready, you can post your question. I just laughed at your comment, Kendra. Nyasia, something really funny is earlier I was doing a reading for Nyla and I accidentally called her Nyasia, and I was like, I bet you I'm gonna see Nyasia today. I bet you she's gonna come on my live stream. I even said it on the last live stream. Funny enough, here you are. All right, so let's see. I know, it was so crazy. I was like, where did that even come from? Sometimes I like think of someone's name or I'll like say it and I'm like, what the hell? And then like later on I end up running into that person or they message me or I see them, or it's just kind of funny because I'm like, it's like an automatic response. It's not something I'm like consciously thinking when I say it. How will Nyasia's new job go? I know. How will Nyasia's new job go? It's gonna go really well. You're gonna be hella busy though. Like, I don't know if there's still training that you have to do, but I do feel like you're gonna have to like take charge of your schedule. You're gonna be really busy. There's like a thing here about busy times and multitasking. And then we also have joining in with like-minded people. So we have a card here that talks about maybe building friendships here at this job as well. A positive outcome. It feels all very good so far. You are ready to move forward. You are willing to devote your time and energy towards this situation. I feel like you just really want to put your best foot forward, you know? Let's see, what else? How will Nyasia's new job go? Will she stay there long term? Nyasia wants to know, will she stay there long term? I don't know why I'm feeling like work from home. We have the Hermit, but I am getting a yes. This is something you're gonna have long term. The Queen of Wands is a yes card for me. The Four of Wands talks about foundations and starting something that's going to last. I see it's an expansive thing where you're making plans, lots of moving parts. So I am getting a yes. You'll be here long term. Let's see more information on how the job will go. Oh, okay, it's remote. Got it. I actually love that for you. I mean, hopefully you like remote positions, but that's like what I would love, love, love to have. For sure. Yeah, I feel like you're going to get to know people interestingly enough because we had the card of friendship, which was kind of interesting because usually when you work remote, it's kind of hard to get to know people on a personal level. You don't see them physically. It all feels very like there is some type of distance that's there. But I am getting that even though you're not going to physically see them or interact with them or anything like that, that there's going to be a sense of familiarity and connection and friendship even from through the people that you work with. Maybe because they're helping you or they're offering advice or they're training you or something like that. But it seems like the people that you're going to be around or surround yourself with at that job like really like you. There's a heavy emphasis on staying organized. So being busy, multitasking, staying organized, staying disciplined, staying structured, that kind of thing. So that's coming through. There's also the leadership card here, which talks about maybe needing to take the lead. So either being responsible for your own department or at least just making sure that you're taking care of what needs to be done without like getting distracted, essentially. We have the star here, more positivity, positive, optimistic, long-term plans. So you specifically want to know if you'd be here long-term. I specifically see that here. It talks about happy times and you being on the right path. So yeah, I've got good things. I feel like in your heart, in your inner knowing, you also know this. Everything that I'm saying to you is probably resonating for you because I think you do know the answer to this already, that it's going to go well. Definitely more responsibility, supervisory. Oh yeah, that's right. I think you did tell me that. So we have how teachable are you? It's a card that's coming through. So it's like being willing to learn, being willing to grow, maybe expanding on your knowledge through courses, online classes, training, things like that. But also, how are you able to then teach others? And how are you able to step up in that leadership role? It's just a question that you have here through this card. Making sure that you're open to receive more knowledge, but also creative ways, I guess, or constructive ways to pass that knowledge on. We have the love card, so it's making me feel like you really are going to enjoy this job. It's something that's going to feel aligned for you. I also feel like it's something to good. I feel like it's also something to be said, the fact that like how many people applied to this position, how many interviews did you have? It was a very rigorous interview process, it felt like. And then not only that, but they chose you over like all these other people plus someone internally. And so I feel like it's something to be said there, just like take peace in knowing that this job was for you to have. Like it was never anyone else's, it was always yours. Okay, no more cards are coming out. I'm having a hard time getting anything else here. So that might be the end of the message for you. Yeah, so I have, again, the Magician just fell out, but it's a card you already had, and it says, You are ready. You have the resources. You can move forward. Another card on teaching and learning. Message received. Yay! Okay, perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and move to Rising. Rising, you can go ahead and post your questions. I know you said you had 2 and you wanted the charms. So while you post your question, I'm going to go ahead and grab the charms from my office. Thank you so much, Naisha. Thank you for coming in. It was good seeing you. You're about to watch Wednesday or Netflix. I heard Wednesday's really good. I haven't watched it yet, but I heard nothing but good things. Of course, Rising. Anything for you, doll. I was actually going to tell you to, Rising, because you were in the free stream earlier today, that I'm happy to do that free yes or no or whatever it was. I wasn't able to get to you earlier today, but you donate and contribute so much to my channel. If so you have an extra question that you want me to answer, I'm happy to do that. I just didn't want to say it in front of everybody because they would be like, you're not being fair, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Benjamin, how are you? You got here early. She is bae, finally casted a Latino for the role. I love it. She actually reminds me a lot of my sister when my sister was younger. So, Rising, you just let me know either way. I'm happy to answer a third question for you for free. So, Rising says, can I have James' thoughts and feelings? James' thoughts and feelings. Okay, so Rising, something that he's going through right now is he feels very, and I say very because it feels like it's coming through strongly, that I don't know if it's this hopelessness or hopefulness, but it's something that's he longs for a happy life. And not in the sense of I'm gonna go out with my boys and have a good time and sleep around and just do what I want to do and be a bachelor and whatever. It's not like that. And it's not like I'm worried about my career. I don't know what this is, but it's I want, in the end, what he visions for himself is a family. He envisions himself at the end of life or even towards the second half of his life having a house, having kids, having, maybe pets or something, feeling secure at his place of work, feeling, I don't know, it's just I think he's always had this vision of happy family. And maybe it's because he doesn't really come from that, but he longs for it and he's desperate for it. And I think that he comes to the realization now that, like, the way that things are going, the choices that he's made in life is not leading him down that path. It's not going to get him any closer to that. And it's a lot of weight to put on you and a lot of pressure to put on you when I say this. So just take it very lightly, but you do give him a sense of hope. And I don't know if it's because you're a mother yourself, or if, and you have a family and you've got your own place, or what this is, but it's like it would be easy for him. I feel like he thinks that you guys would have a lot to relate on. Um, that you guys would be good companions for each other, kind of like blend the families together in a sense. And I feel like it's just like giving him a little bit of hope with you. Now, when I said I don't want that to put too much pressure on you or any stress on you, is because I feel like I don't want you to think all of his eggs are in your basket, because they're not. But I think that, when you break up with someone and you're like, oh, now I've got to date again. Now I've got to do this again. And I just don't see myself in the dating game. And I just don't think I'm ever going to have feelings for someone the way that I had feelings for that person. And, everything seems pretty bleak and hopeless and difficult. But then you meet somebody and you're like, well, okay, you know, maybe there is hope here. Maybe there is light at the end of this tunnel. And I think that's what you give to him. I think that's what I'm sensing, is that he doesn't know you well enough to know, is this going to be something? Is it not? I'm not sure. But you thinking about you and knowing that you're there does give him a sense of hope for what could possibly be at some point. So you kind of like given that back to him. And I think that he feels an interest from you. He feels an attraction from you as well. And so that's also very exciting and very flattering for him. You definitely exchange looks with one another in the interactions that you've had. You're sending signals with your body, even if you're not saying anything. And I think that you both are picking up on that. And so those are things that he's thinking about and feeling towards you right now. And to be completely honest, I feel like that's probably one of the most special things that someone can think about you, is that you give them hope. You give them excitement for what the possibilities are and what's to come in the future. Let's see if I'm picking up anything else here. So he is feeling like what's been going on between you guys isn't necessarily doing anything to move you all forward. And so he feels like an adjustment is needed here and it's time to move in a new direction. Try something different, try something new. So I would probably put that in an action category for you, but I feel like he wants to do something that's going to help further this along, because I think that he realizes that he what you guys have done has only taken you so far. So I feel like he's like, all right, back to the drawing board, new plan. Let's see, what else do I have here? Something that's random that you may be important for you to know, maybe not, is that he is spending time alone right now. Maybe even this second he's spending time, but he's spending a lot more time alone than usual. Oh, and actually that brings me back to the last reading I did for you where he was feeling kind of lonely. So that is something. I think that it would be nice for him to hear from you. I know that you're kind of like in this place where you're like, I don't really know like what's too forward, what's creepy, like you're just kind of like, I don't really know what to do here. But I think that a neighborly thing to do would be, if you haven't already, for the holidays, you can just say happy holidays from your neighbor, and do like a little, like, I don't know, cookie box or something. You don't have to like break the bank, but I just feel like because I feel like he's spending a lot of time on his own, it probably would be nice to know that someone thought of him at this time. Let's pull a couple more cards. There definitely is a deep desire to change the dynamic that you guys have right now, because he's feeling like, am I thinking of everything? Am I missing an opportunity? Am I doing everything I can to bring us together so we can get to know each other a little bit more? Because he's feeling a little bit bored right now, or like unsatisfied. The Four of Cups is here. I feel like he's also doesn't have a lot of patience either. Like he's tired of waiting around. We have the Three of Fire in reverse, and it talks about having patience, so it's making me feel like he's lacking it. He's lacking. I feel like he kind of wants to rush into something with you here. Yeah, you don't want to give it to him while that girl is there. And like that's the thing, is if you drop it off, you always run the risk of him not getting it until she's there with him or something, and then you're like, but do you then go over there and make sure you hand it to him directly? Like, what do you do in that situation? That would definitely have to be something that you decide on your own. But if you want to make sure it gets in his hands, you might just want to make sure he's home first before you head over. So here with the balance, he knows that he's just got to wait for the right timing, but I think that he's getting, his impatience is growing. So that's kind of like an energy check-in for how he's feeling right now with the cards. Let's do the charms. I got another donation. The person that donated, are you in here? Who was this? Was it Sigma? Did Sigma donate? You're welcome. So it's so crazy, Rising. Okay, what came through? The first thing I saw was an electric guitar, and that or music notes or another instrument always makes me think music, obviously. And I remembered that I get a lot of songs with you in particular. So I am thinking that that's confirmation for the things that I have been telling you, like the certain songs to look up. But I think also he would be the type of person that would kind of like lay in bed at night and just listen to music. And I think that it just speaks to him, the way that it sounds, maybe sometimes the words, maybe it brings him back into a different time and place and things like that. And maybe certain songs remind him of you. So whenever I see the Five of Cups, it makes me feel like someone feels like they're lacking in some way. On the other hand, I have a pig here in a charm form, and those signify feeling wealthy, feeling abundant, and it's making me feel like the way he thinks about you has him thinking more half glass full, more positively, and maybe he feels a sense of wealth knowing you, so he's grateful for you. There is the it's my 3 of Cups charm. It's the 3 balloons here in celebration. So there could be, again, remember that event that I felt like he might be inviting you to, or he might trying to put together for you. It's still here. So that's still around you right now at this time. We do have 3 zodiac tokens. We have Taurus, Scorpio, and Pisces. Intuition, passion, and trust in you. We have more divine, like a token here of divine guidance. So it's almost like your connection is divinely blessed. You're helping each other along. I do feel like he feels like it's important for him to be the person that's assertive and make the moves. He feels like it's on his shoulders. We have the seahorse here. And you also have the mermaid or siren token. And so there is a part of you that's very intoxicating to this person. And I think that he feels drawn to you in ways that he feels could be dangerous. More intuition. You have the intuition token, and then you also have the little cat. Let's pull some paper messages for you. Ooh, so we have oh my gosh, okay. So we have, so far, we have 3 paper messages. We have right, as in wrong or right, or left or right, or do what feels right. And then we also have attraction, having attraction for you or to you. We also have secret. So this is something that he's not telling people about. I feel like his attraction to you is something he's keeping under wraps. He's not I don't feel like it's something he's admitting to anybody but himself. We have desire. We have sweet. So you have the passion token here. And remember I said that he's attracted to you in a way that he finds dangerous. You have a lot of lustful words here. We have like resist, irresistible, trying to resist, can't resist, secret, attraction, desire, sweet. This is something he wants to continue. We have the continue word. We have signal. And then we also have concentrate. So I feel like he is putting a lot of focus on your connection. I am Jennifer, yes. I also got a donation from, I want to say it was Sigma, but I don't know. No one's claimed the donation yet. So that's what I have for you for that. Rising, I am ready for you to send your second question. Oh, okay. So Sigma donated 2 times. Okay, give me a second here. Look at that. I'm sorry I missed it. Okay, so we have Sigma. Yeah, and Benjamin donated as well. Okay, so Benjamin and Jennifer. Okay, let me update the donations list. Sigma donated for 2. Benjamin, did you donate for 2 or did you donate for 1 in depth? All right, Rising, I'm going to be with yours in just a second to get started on your second question. Okay, so Rising Storm wants to know, will I hear anything of him this month? Let's see. You're so welcome, Rising. Will Rising hear anything of him this month? Oh my god. All the cards fell on the floor. Will I hear anything of him this month? Sigma, you can go ahead and post your questions. Wow, okay, I have the 8 of Wands. Yes, you will. There's a sense of feeling stuck that he doesn't like. He wants to change that. The devil is here, which can talk about feeling entrapment or feeling stuck in a situation that you want to change. We also have the 3 of Wands. So he is looking forward to future interaction with you. Got it, Sigma. Two of Cups. It's like he's saying here, you're not going to know until you know. Like, you're not going to see it. Like, almost like you have to believe it to see it. We have the Seven of Swords, the Hermit, and then the Tower. And it's making me feel like everything that he's planning is very much under wraps, and it's like not going to be, I don't know. It's almost like as I'm telling you this, Rising, like I'm telling you you're going to hear from him. It's almost like, okay, well, I'll see it. You know, I'll believe it when I see it kind of thing. But I am getting a yes. It's like, I remember telling you the other day that things are being planned for you. Like, this is happening for you. And he is trying to figure out a way to make this happen. And so it's like, you're just kind of not privy to the information right now, but it is a plan that's in the works, so to speak. Let's see how he will come forward. Oh, Rising, did you have a third question for me that I told you I would do for free? Even if it's like a yes or a no. How will he come forward to Rising? How will he come forward? So you have the Ace of Swords, which can talk about virtual communication, text, something like that. But then you have that paired with the Ace of Wands. So I feel like this is something he may do in person as well. But regardless, it's through texting, a letter at your door. Like, I don't know. I feel like he's trying to come forward. He's trying to communicate with you. This is things of the air, but also things that feel like heated, feel passionate, feel fiery. Like, I feel almost like after you guys have this conversation that it's going to feel very sexually charged in a way. So you have the Ten of Pentacles again. You've had this in your reading just like not that long ago. And there's a lot of people in this picture right now, multiple people. And so it feels like a gathering. So I feel like I just want to like drive that home, that has not changed. Let's see if I can get anything else, any other details that you'd want to know. So I specifically asked when will he communicate, and I have the Lovers. So I thought that was interesting. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have the Eight of Wands again, things moving fast. And then we also have the Ace of Wands and the Four of Wands. So it could be days, honestly. It can be days. You also have the Two of Cups here. Okay. Underneath the Two of Cups is the Three of Pentacles. So again, it's making me feel like this is something he wants to do as a group. This is something he wants to invite you to, where there won't be like as much pressure on you to say yes, to feel like it's a date, to feel cornered or anything like that. What can I answer for you next? Okay, so we have the key charm, and as cheesy as it may be, for me, that just means you have like the key to his heart, or you feel like you would have the key to his heart. He's showing up here as a little Knight of Cups. It's like a little What is this? It looks like a knight, but it has like the ace of hearts on it. So it's like feeling a lot of love and attraction for you. But with the knight, it's an air of like romance. Feeling optimistic. We have Sagittarius and Taurus is coming through again. Things coming around full circle. This is like a little wheel, and it's making me feel like everything in divine timing, but you do have like blessings. I feel like I just want to like reiterate that more than one time because I've said it before, but I feel like I want you to know this does really feel divinely blessed. It feels like you're getting the thumbs up from your spiritual team in regards to this connection. Like spiritually blessed, spiritually protected. The seahorse is showing up again. So as I said, he feels like this is his move. And maybe that's just a part here with the Knight of Cups that this is like he's feeling chivalrous. He's feeling like I need to woo her. I need to, you know, be the masculine in this situation and step it up and take charge. There's a cosmic token. So another expression I associated this, which also feels kind of cheesy, but it's like, I want you to know, is like she's out of this world. She's like can't be real. She's ethereal. You know, she's magical. You have the guitar again coming through. I feel like there's something about you that does make him feel, I don't know, in comparison, and I don't like comparing in readings just because I want this to feel like it's focused on you, but a little backstory I feel like you need to know about him is that this other girl, you know, when they say that they like a woman can take a man's balls, you know, and like make him feel like less of a man, take his cojones, like he has no gumption, he has no drive, he has no determination, he doesn't feel valued, he feels like weaker in a sense, and there's something about you that does make him feel like he's getting that power back, that masculinity that he likes to feel. Okay, so for words, you have outgoing, cope, kismet, nice, and union. I feel like he could be more introverted than extroverted, but I feel like when it comes to you, he feels like he has to put himself out there. Where we have the outgoing little piece of paper here. And so it's making me feel like it's gonna feel very foreign to him to approach you in that way. It's gonna, you might even sense his nerves or sense the awkwardness because it's like he's putting himself in a place where he doesn't normally find himself and having to stick his neck out there, you know, put himself on the line. And not only that, but just like be outgoing, be personable, because I feel like he's definitely someone who is not expressive. He's more observant. But he is gonna wait for the right timing. I feel like that's what he's feeling for. I feel like that's what you're feeling for because we have kismet, and that always feels like things are aligning just right. Everything is just right. Everything's synchronized. Everything's harmonious. You know, it's like I feel like that's kind of maybe the opportunity that he's waiting for. He's just gonna try to be really nice, outgoing, in order to create this union with you. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that it was perceived that way. I think that's adorable. Because all the like chivalry and like stuff like that. You also have a swan here, so to add any more to the fairy tale, like You have a swan. Okay. So the last question that I can answer for you at no charge, what would that be? Jennifer, you can go ahead and post your question. The next couple of readings are going to go pretty quickly, guys, because those will be mini readings. The reason why this was taking a little longer is because Rising got some in-depth as well as some charms and stuff. So you shouldn't be waiting too much longer for us to get to your turn. So Jennifer, if you want to ask, can. Perfect. Got it. All right, so what can happen the next 6 months between us? Okay, so let's see what a potential outcome would be along this current trajectory between you and James. What can happen in the next 6 months? What's the potential outcome along this current timeline, current trajectory? What's the potential outcome? New beginnings, spending time together in bed. Okay, you got to be careful. Do not get pregnant. I have unless you want that, but I have the Empress here, and this talks about fertility, pregnancy, all kinds of stuff there. It's also sensuality, sexuality, tapping into your divine feminine, and embracing that as well. So I feel like this person, at the very least, you always have like hypersexual readings when it comes to this person, but I'm seeing like a lot of time spent in bed. So Sigma, you donated for 2 questions. If you want in depth, you can do like $10 each for each question, and I'll pull more cards for you. So if that's something that you want to do, I can do that. If you want charms, it's $5 extra per question. But yeah, the Empress is here, so it talks about feeling very feminine in all the different ways in your day-to-day life. Maybe tapping more into your body. I think it's important as women because we tend to get more like action oriented, and we don't pay as much time as like we need to on our bodies. We're flexible for a reason. We need to be stretching, dancing. Women look beautiful dancing. It's like because they just have that movement in them. They feel more authentic and more aligned to themselves when they have that movement. That stagnancy in our body is what creates us to like look less radiant, look less beautiful. So I feel like at the very least, you're tapping more into your body. I do feel like this means you're having a lot of sex with this person, but we're just going to call it like we see it. No, Rising, you're free. You're free. Who was it? Sigma was asking about index. And then we also have the Ace of Swords, so more communication between you guys. This also signifies like the feeling like you guys have come a long way. Like it feels successful, it feels victorious. I don't know, there's something big here with the Ace of Swords. It feels very profound. The Magician is here talking about you've got to make sure that this is something that, well, as I said, he does feel like it's his move, but I think that after you guys connect and he feels he did his part, quote unquote, it is going to be up to you to try to like nurture this connection with the Empress here as the center of the reading, to help further this along. But you can do this in a very gentle way, in a very like influential way where it doesn't feel like you're taking control, but you may have to, with the Magician here, maybe just kind of like further things along, make him know that you want to spend more time if that's something that you want to do. But something about this just generally feels very organic. It's like once the ball can get rolling, then it's just like momentum building after that. So this is one of your outcomes for the next 6 months. That is what I've got for you, Rising. Thank you so much for your donations. Sigma, did you want to do in-depth or did you want to do minis? Let me know. Also, if anyone else donated, please let me know. Right now we have Sigma, and then we have Jennifer, and then we have Benjamin. So Sigma wants to do minis. Can you answer the first one is what Asper said? Oh, wait. Can you answer the first one is what Asper said to me, true? Okay, so you want to do that one first. Also, what does Spirit want me to know? You're welcome, Rising. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so first question, what is what aspire? I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. Sorry if I'm wrong about that. What does aspire? No. Is what Aspire said about Sigma true? Is what Aspire said about Sigma true? Aspire said about Sigma true. Spirit, please show me a yes or a no. Is what Aspire said about Sigma true? Yes card or no card, please. So I don't know what was said, but I am getting a no. I'm getting a no. I'm trying to get more insight on this reading. There's like masculine energies. I don't know if this is a physical person, but I have the King of Wands, the Emperor, and the King of Cups. So this could just be the need to take charge of the situation, while also a delicate balance, having a delicate balance here. We have the Four of Wands. A lot of times that can signify feeling harmonious, feeling, this could also talk about marriage as well. Take it if it resonates for you. But Four of Wands talks about building a foundation, usually with a romantic partner. Something's really off that she said. I don't know if they confused me with someone else. Yeah, I got a no. I got a 5 of Cups. A no. That's not true. So I hope you feel relieved that I got a no. I'm not sure if you wanted it to be a yes or a no, but I got a no. Does that help? She said I did something wrong and I'm going to get karma, so I don't understand. No. Okay, because I was gonna say I'm getting a no for you for sure. If you want, do you read tarot, Sigma, or no? I was gonna say I'm happy to send you a picture of this reading if you'd like. But I specifically asked Spirit to give me a yes or no, and the Five of Cups came out first. And it did feel like with the Five of Cups, this was something you'd be disappointed in, because the Five of Cups can talk about a loss or a sadness or a disappointment, something like that that could be weighing on you. Okay, well, that's fine. Then I won't send you a picture, but that's what I've got. So I hope that that helps you. We have the Five of Cups. You can even look up these meanings yourself if you'd like. So we have the Five of Cups as the yes or no card. And then I had a couple additional cards here: King of Wands, Temperance, Emperor, King of Cups, Four of Wands. Wonder why she said something like that. You know, the thing is that us as readers, we all get similar information, but we all can interpret it differently. And so a lot of times we put our own ego into the readings if we don't understand and can't decipher between, is this a divine message or am I putting my own spin on things? And sometimes we can let our ego interfere with the readings. And so she could have saw your cards interpreted a certain way, related it to something that's happened in her life or in a previous reading, and thought that that was the message for you, but it might not have been. She might have just been interpreting it wrong. um, I did that a lot when I first started doing readings, and now I understand, am I being reminded of a certain situation because Spirit wants me to relate the reading to that, or am I letting my own thoughts and opinions about things influence the reading? That's what's hard about doing readings for people. um, so I'm not saying that she's wrong. I'm just saying that she may have interpreted things in a way that may not be 100% accurate for your situation. So don't stress about it too much. Don't worry about karma or anything. And if you want to get karma, then that's fine. If you've done all good things in your life, then say, yeah, hell yeah, karma, come get me. Because karma is all about balance. It's about what you put out there, you get it back. But if you're a light worker, then you should only be receiving beautiful things. Yeah. And a lot of times people will talk about our past karma, meaning like past life karma, if you believe in reincarnation. But that just means that that's the theme of your life. That doesn't mean like a certain situation is going to come and knock you off your feet and everything's going to fall apart. Like the way that I'm interpreting that message from her, it seems like she's talking about one specific event that happened that's going to come and get you or something. But don't worry about it. Don't stress. I'm getting a no. So I am sorry. I wish that people would understand it's important to get the facts, but you also want your querent to leave the reading feeling a little bit of sense of clarity or peace and not confusion. So I am sorry that that happened. Okay, so your second question is you wanted to know what Spirit wants you to know. All right, so let's see. What does Spirit want Sigma to know? Spirit wants Sigma to know. Okay, so being a light worker, does that mean that you also do energy work as well? Or how do you identify being a light worker? Are you a therapist, a counselor? Do you promote justice? What aspects of light working do you do? Because I have here a card that says self-confidence through God confidence, that you need to believe in yourself and believe that what you're doing and what you're working, God is working through you. We also have love yourself. You are guided to be bold and show your bigger than life side to the world. Your true beliefs are becoming clear to you, which prompts you to make necessary life changes. This is a spiritual path card. You have a couple different crystals as well that would work for you at this time. We have tiger's eye, opal, and turquoise. Smoky quartz is really good, or any type of quartz that's an amplifier, but specifically smoky quartz will help you clear negativity and release negativity from around you. So it's like a charitable, light working. Yeah. Girl, well, I think you told me you were a woman. Anyway, regardless, do not worry about it. Do not stress about this. Give yourself a clearing. Honestly, if that person, that reader, whoever it is, did not resonate for you, don't go back to them. Because the last thing I'd want is for you to walk away from a reading not feeling good, or not feeling at least a little bit better, or a little bit more clearer, or a little bit more confident. And that's okay. Some readers just don't align with others, but I always like to put a positive spin on things, even if it's not so good news. I don't want anyone to ever walk away feeling like completely hopeless or alone. Okay, good. Because I was like, girl. And then you also have calcite, which talks about taking charge of your schedule during a busy time. Yeah, it just feels like you're aligning, and your true beliefs are becoming clear to you, being charitable, helping the homeless, inspiring people to help heal other people and also help heal themselves. If I said it right, help heal themselves. I feel like that's just your calling, that's your life work, that's your passion. And I just don't want anyone to like step in your way in regards to that. Let's pull a couple more cards for you, and then we're going to move on to Jennifer. What does Spirit want Sigma to know? Definitely cleanse. Palo Santo incense are great. Palo Santo sticks are really good for clearing negativity, but allowing yourself to keep your positive energy. People talk about Epsom salt soaks are also really great, especially for energy workers. So there is something here with the Nine of Earth that talks about like reward for all of your hard work. So like I said, if karma's going to come get you, let it come get you, because you're going to be rewarded for everything good that you have done with the Nine of Earth. It's all coming back to you. You could have also fear creeping in. I feel like putting that doubt in your mind and making you feel like something bad is going to happen, or something bad is stuck to you. That's why I hate when people do readings and they're like, yes, someone's cursed you, or someone put a hex on you, or something like that. And I'm just like, why? Why would you even put that fear into someone's mind? If someone comes to me and specifically asks that question, I don't mind answering it if it's like a yes or a no. But how do you know? How do you know someone's intentionally going out of their way to like hurt somebody else? Like how do you know that? I just don't think that's for them to judge. I feel like if you are feeling negative and you're not feeling great, there's so many other reasons to attribute to that than telling someone that. And so for someone to just go out of their way and be like, yeah, you're getting bad karma. Like, what? I don't know. To me, it just seems really effed up to do something like that to someone. Oh, Beauty! Beauty, why don't you like unsubscribe and then resubscribe? Have you tried doing that? I don't know if that would work or not, but. And I also have happy outcome for you, brilliant new ideas that lead to success. Have confidence in yourself. There's another card that said to have confidence in yourself as well. Release hard judgments, forgive yourself, have compassion for yourself, and try to release any fears that you have, either in general or in regards to that reading that you had with that other person. So you are kind, you are loyal, you are honorable. That's another message. Just don't let it get to you. Dang it! I thought that might be a solution. I don't know what the heck. How do you normally get notifications through email? Does that help, Sigma? I hope it does. Well, Beauty, I'm glad to see you here. Benjamin, you can go ahead and post your questions. I need a drink after that. I mean, at least you're telling me I'm right. Yeah, I'm getting that you were correct in the way that you felt. So I am sorry that was put on you. I don't think that's very fair. I think it's kind of messed up. Jennifer, are you here? Perfect. What's coming for Jennifer in love in 2023? Looks like things are looking up. So interesting. So far you have 3 major arcanas. Okay, so I feel like big things, big moves are happening in love in 2023. This could even be a new commitment, a new relationship. And as I say that, the 2 of Cups comes out of the deck. So yeah, Jennifer, if you're not already in a relationship, prepare yourself, because I feel like one's coming for you in 2023. Someone dedicated. This is the Knight of Earth, so like more synonyms, kind of like in the last reading, like someone dedicated, someone loyal, someone kind. This is a provider mentality. This is someone who wants to take care of you and treat you right. This is a relationship either that continues to grow closer or a new relationship that comes in for you. A positive resolution to the situation. We also have the Dreamer in the center of the reading. I want to tell you, I think someone from your past may try to come back, but the person I'm reading for in this reading, this is someone brand new in 2023. But I do feel like, sometimes our exes or our ex situationships, they like know that we're dating, or they know we're putting ourselves out there, that we met someone new and then they come back around. So I feel like this person's kind of trying to sneak around you, kind of come back in a little bit, but that I'm getting because of the 6 of water. When I was shuffling, it didn't quite come out, but it was very obviously poking out of the deck, and I didn't take it because I didn't feel called to, but it does feel like someone from your past is kind of sneaking around a little bit. But as far as this reading goes, this new person, this Knight of Earth that I'm seeing, this 2 of water, it's definitely someone new. And I know that for a fact because in the center of the reading we have the Dreamer, which is the Fool, and this is starting a new journey. And also this is a relationship of significance, it feels, that's going to be coming through for you in 2023. This is the trajectory that I feel like doing future predictions is hard because a lot of people attach themselves to an outcome. So I don't want you to do that or view this as a guarantee, but I do want you to know that it feels pretty strong for me that you are going to meet someone new that you're going to get into a relationship with. This is someone who's willing to cooperate, willing to compromise. They're very balanced. They don't do things impulsively. And it just seems like someone who's just, going to come in at the perfect time. Need to be careful from him and ready for new. Oh, he's with someone new now. Okay. Well, you never know. You never know what will happen when this new person comes into your life. You never know like what if they'll be still with that person or what it will be. But I feel like they're still around, you know. This person that's coming in for you as well is very generous in giving. I feel like there's someone you can trust, someone who will respect you. And I think honestly, because they'll consider you in everything that they do, you know, they won't break promises. If they're going to do something where, you know, you guys had plans and they want to change their mind, they're going to ask you first, is that okay? What do you think? You know, I don't feel like this person's just going to like worry about themselves and be completely selfish. That's probably why it feels significant for you, because it's not really something that you're used to. And I think it's going to kind of throw you off your axis a little bit. But it feels very good. Benjamin, are you here? Good, I'm glad. New year, new energy. Angelic Nymph, absolutely. You can still donate. If anyone donates, please do let me know in the comments, because I have not gotten a notification in like probably 30 minutes. My Cash App, let me grab that for you real quick. Benjamin, we're looking for you. Benjamin, are you here? You're welcome, Jennifer. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a great night. Feel free to hang around if you want. Benjamin, if you're here, you can go ahead and post your question. So Angelic is needing clarity on whether or not to email. It sounds like you might be getting mixed messages from different people. Is that right? Like major clarity. Hey, Benjamin, I called on you for like 5 minutes. You weren't here. I'm going to get to you in just a second, Benjamin, okay? You can go ahead and post your questions if you're ready. Okay. So, Angelic Nymph is needing clarity, major clarity. Please tell me, is it worth emailing DeAndre Angelic's number and investing time? That's okay, Benjamin. You're still next. You're still next. You can go ahead and post your question. Is it worth emailing DeAndre? Is it worth emailing DeAndre Angelic's number and investing time into him? So we're going to ask those questions separately, okay? Because I think it can get really confusing when we're not asking straight yes or no questions. So we're going to do, is it worth emailing the number? One, that's going to be one question that we're going to ask. Investing time in him, is that a good idea? And then go from there. We're also going to get clarity from my rods. Okay, so is it worth emailing DeAndre Angelic's number? Please show me a yes or a no card. Is it worth emailing DeAndre Angelic's number? Please show me a yes or a no card. Is it worth investing time into him? Please show me a yes or a no. Okay, let me get my rods and then I'll tell you what I'm seeing here. Is it worth emailing DeAndre the number? Is it worth investing time into DeAndre? Okay. Thank you, Benjamin. Okay, so first question, second question, Benjamin, got it. Okay, so Angelic, I think the reason partly why you're getting mixed messages is because the answer to each one is different. And maybe when you ask that question to a reader, they aren't breaking it down very like basic level. So there, some people are like, is it worth emailing DeAndre and investing time into him? Some people are getting a yes, and then some people are getting a no because it's literally a yes and a no for each. And so that's probably why it's getting very confusing for you. Okay. So is it worth emailing DeAndre? Let's just start with that. I confirmed with the rods, got the same exact answer, so I feel good about this. Is it worth emailing DeAndre? I am getting a yes. I got the 6 of Wands and I got the Ace of Pentacles, which makes me feel like emailing him is going to prove a positive outcome for you. Likely you'll get the recognition that you're looking for through this email. They may even make an offer to you to want to communicate with you more, extend more effort in your direction. It will be reciprocated, it will be responded to, it will be acknowledged. And then maybe something that you want to come from this, like more communication from this person, will happen. So is it worth emailing DeAndre? Just period. You're going to get results. Yes. I am getting a yes. It will be worth your while to do this because something is going to come of it. However, when I ask, is it worth investing time in him? I am getting a no. So with that, it's making me feel like you can email him. You guys could talk. You guys could correspond. He can get your number. You guys will communicate. But is it going to serve your highest good to continue to invest time into this person? Is it going to go anywhere long term? Are you going to get commitment out of it? Really, depending on what it is you're looking for. I'm seeing a no here. I'm getting a no with the devil. I'm getting a no with the 10 of swords. And it's telling me in a way that maybe you're looking for this person to invest in you, and maybe you're hoping for something really great to come of this, but I'm getting that this is not going to happen. This person's likely willing to experience and explore a sexual relationship with you, possibly, but not actually invest in you. In that regard, you're going to feel defeated, deflated, feel disappointed in some way. Okay, so that's why probably that you've been getting mixed messages, you've been getting mixed information, because is it worth emailing DeAndre your number and investing time into him? I can see why you would have gotten a yes, because Spirit would be saying, I don't know how you want me to answer this question, right? I don't know how you, because it would be worth it, you know, but I don't feel like this person should invest time into this person, but it would be worth it to email DeAndre. She would get something from the situation. So I'm going to say yes. And then your reader might also be like, is it worth emailing DeAndre the number and investing time in him? Spirit's like, well, it's not worth investing time into him, so I'm going to say no. And that may be why you're getting like mixed information, because as a reader, it's our job to break this down very simply for you, so that way you're not getting confused. So you're looking for real commitment. We have the devil, we have the 7 of Pentacles in the middle of the 10 of Swords. And this is making me feel like an ending here. This isn't really going to get off the ground in the way that maybe you would want, or the way that you would have hoped. I don't see this person necessarily investing in you in that way. I feel like it's definitely more exploring more sexual side with you. Maybe there could actually be attraction here and lust here as well. But the commitment thing is something they're kind of on the fence about. And I just don't know if you're going to get what you want out of this either as soon or at all. But as far as emailing them, if you say what you want to say, if you send your number, are you going to get that acknowledgement that you're looking for? Or are they going to reciprocate your extension? You know, they're all the letter or the email or whatever, they're going to reciprocate. I feel like they are. I'm getting a yes, 6 of Wands and Ace of Pentacles. So now that you know this information, now it's up to you to basically interpret what you're going to do moving forward, you know, figure out and discover what you want to do with this information. Yeah, you're looking for real commitment. It's unfortunate because I don't want something just sexual. You know, that does sound similar to what my tarot card said in both answers. Is that something that, is it your reading that you did for yourself, or similar to the cards from what the other readers have said? Just curious. You don't have to answer me. But I think that maybe where the confusion breakdown was, is because we weren't simplifying the questions. And Spirit doesn't know how to answer something if it's like multiple components. If they're like, is this person going to reach out to me in 2023 and fall in love with me in 2023 and want to get married in the future? Like, there might be a yes in there somewhere. There may be a no in there somewhere. We have to like very much make it black and white for Spirit to be able to answer, so that we don't get confused. Oh, you did it for yourself and asking after others, and yours matched mine the most. Yeah, so take that. I hope that that provides clarity for you and gives you some insight. That's not to say that this outcome couldn't change in the future at some point, but that's just the place that we're in right now. So I'm sorry that you were so confused. I hope that this helps you. Okay, you're welcome. Yeah, that sounds good. If you want to donate again, I am going to read for Benjamin first, but you're more than welcome to donate. Okay, so Benjamin says, wondering about work, things are bad. Okay, so Spirit is showing me the only way for you to have success is to move out of the situation. You have the Ace of Swords paired with the Death card. So it's making me feel like the only way that you'll be successful, the only way that you'll feel better, the only way that you'll have victory is if something changes, the Death card. So this could be transitioning out of the company that you work for, working for someone somewhere else, maybe changing positions, something along those lines. But it's like, for a while, you are going to feel this way until something changes. And then we also have the Two of Swords, which talks about maybe that might be a difficult move to make. So there may be a struggle here. So you may unfortunately have to just be in this in-between place for a little while. But I do see happiness for you moving forward in your career, whether that's this place or it's somewhere else. You have the Four of Wands. You have the skills and the experience needed to be able to move to a different position or even a different job altogether. The Four of Wands is talking about having the foundation set for you and it's all ready to go, and you have the experience that you need to be able to build off of that. Okay, Angelic, you got it. So you have the Nine of Swords, which talks about insomnia, worrying, overwhelmed, maybe even feeling restless, feeling anxious. It's just like all that underneath the umbrella, and maybe like it's overly consuming your mind and it has been probably for a little while, and it's making me feel like, well, generally you don't want to feel this way. You don't want to experience this. So there is that acknowledgement there. But why is the Nine of Swords here? So maybe you feel to a certain extent, what is this? I don't know. It's something that makes me feel like you feel powerless in your ability to change the situation that you're in right now. With the Magician clarifying the Nine of Swords, like you feel powerless. And then the Hanged Man here. So Benjamin, I have Ace of Swords, Death. Then I pulled Two of Swords. And then I pulled Four of Wands and the Strength card. But I wanted a little bit more clarity, so I pulled the Nine of Swords, clarifying with the Magician and the Hanged Man. So something here is making me feel like you feel a bit powerless in this situation to change it. So if you missed any of the beginning of what I was saying, you can always rewind it. It might make more sense what I'm saying to you right now. Let me see if there's any advice here. Let's see, what advice do you have for Benjamin or anything else that he needs to know in regards to this? What advice do you have? Oh, the clarity cards. Yeah, I got the Nine of Swords, but I wanted clarity on that. Like, I wanted to know, like, why is this card here? Because I'm sure that's what he's feeling, but like, give me more insight. And so Spirit was saying it was making me feel like you don't have the power to control this situation right now. It's like, you know that there needs to be a change, but you do feel maybe a little bit helpless. Like you feel like maybe you have to stick this place out for a little while longer. It talks about a complex decision, the need for you to do more research. So Seven of Water says stop procrastinating. Yeah, no, for sure. That's definitely what I'm picking up. If there's a way for you to, yeah, because I don't know the specific details, so it's hard for me to make recommendations. But basically what I'm getting from this is that if you do have any control over anything, whether that's applying for a new job, taking more courses, I don't know what this is, but it's like if whatever you do have the power to control, like just get on that, because you don't want to be stuck in the situation for any longer than you need to be. But it feels like you have a good foundation. It feels like even the experience that you have right now is enough for someone to want to hire you. It's just finding the right place that's going to be work for you, work for them, the right fit, you know. Something here about like when making this complex decision, the need to do research, the need to take time to carefully review your options, think of creative solutions and ways out of this, focus, maybe even ask for help as well. The Five of Earth here talks about fears surrounding money or your career. Oh, and it says the wisdom to accept help from others. I literally just said maybe other people can try to help you. Uncertain employment here with the Five of Earth. The Nine of Swords is here again, expecting the worst. Sleepless nights, self-fulfilling prophecies. The thing that's important to remember is that in the center of the reading, you are the King of Fire, okay? So you are leadership, you are charismatic, you are motivational, you are ambitious, you are idealistic, you are take charge, you are alpha. You're somebody who I think can like get very insecure sometimes, but it's like you shouldn't be, because this is who you are deep down. So don't let the situation cloud your own perspective and your own view of yourself. You did. You got the Five of Pentacles as well. Yeah. So it's just a heavy energy. You're very welcome. Making killer money in the meantime. Well, there you go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Pascal, honestly, I don't know if I would be the person to help you with that. I don't think so. It's an interesting concept. I don't know if what I do is the best solution to try to help you through that discovery. Okay, so Benjamin also like to get spirit-led message. Hey, Alyssa, how are you? Well, Pascal, I'm doing donations only. So you're more than welcome to donate, and I can pull some cards and see if maybe I can get any insight at all. But to be completely honest, I don't know. I do not know. You're welcome. Alyssa is here. All right, spirit-led message for Benjamin. You're welcome, Pascal. Thanks for the sub. Angelic, you can go ahead and post your question when you're ready. Spirit-led message from Benjamin, please. For sure, Benjamin, that's very true. Redemption. Character development's a huge thing here. I would say that that's something to go off of. I know you're looking for a specific thing. Something that's coming to mind, Pascal, is like this character in Gossip Girl, Chuck. He goes from being like the douchebag to being someone that you actually like because he has emotional character development and you actually can see his more human side. So that might be something to go off of. Alyssa says, sorry, I'm out of work. I gotta wait till I get a new job. I'm a broke bitch. I'll try and catch you another time. No, you're sweet, Alyssa. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. My biggest thing when I do readings is I specifically set the intention that no one's going to give me the money that they don't have, because I would never want to inconvenience someone in their life, and I would want them to make the best decisions for themselves. So I do appreciate that and literally would never like hold that against you. But thank you for coming in and saying hi though. So the main thing that I'm getting here, Benjamin, is that the concerns that you have are not permanent. They are temporary. They are fleeting. You have the 9 of water, the 9 of cups. And this talks about your concerns fading away, feeling revitalized, having a new love on life or of life, or a new lease on life, and feeling like things are actually working out for you. And this may just be a really hard time for you right now, but it feels like this isn't always going to be the case. So like you said, you're making killer money. Enjoy that while it lasts, because it may not always be there. Hustle in the meantime. We also have justice, which talks about making fair and just decisions. Do what you know is right and standing up for your beliefs. Justice is also cause and effect, being honest, being true. So maybe you find yourself in a predicament where you feel like maybe your ethics or your morals are being put into question, or you feel like you have to stand up for what's right or something along those lines. Maybe something is calling you to that, just doing something that feels right. An example that I'm getting right now is maybe having a job that you don't feel like aligns with your beliefs. Sometimes lawyers will have a job like that, right? And they'll have a case maybe where they feel like the person that they're representing isn't the best type of person to represent, and they have to try to sit there and fight for them even though they know that they're probably in the wrong. So it's like that job, even though it's paying them well and they like the job itself that they do, they don't feel like those things were necessarily aligning with that moral or ethical standard that they hold for themselves. They don't feel like it's aligning with who they are. So I have the justice card here talking a little bit about that. And like you said, perhaps that applies to your career. It's very possible. I would personally not want to work for certain companies, and I can think of one off the top of my head already, that if I'm put into a really like hard spot, tough spot, whatever, between a rock and a hard place, and I needed to make some money, working for them would definitely like kill my soul a little bit. So I completely like can relate to that and understand that, and hopefully I'm expressing this correctly, but maybe that's just something to kind of think on a little bit for yourself and in your life. We do have that many things are going on at once. I feel like you could be juggling a lot as well with the 8 of fire here, but that's also a really good card to get. So we have justice. I've already gone over nine of water. We have justice, and then I'm working on 8 of fire, 8 of wands right now. So I was going to say that having the 8 of wands as the center of your reading and also next to the 9 of water is a really good thing, because it's saying that your concerns are fading away quickly. Okay, the things that you're wanting are coming to you quickly. So as I said before, that maybe your struggles that you're feeling right now, they're definitely not permanent, but they may be fading quickly. You know what I mean? These struggles, I don't think there's something that you're going to have to worry about for too long. We also have the King of Water. Yeah, there's something here that's making me feel like you are not maybe following your true calling, or maybe you've taken a detour off of like why you feel you're here or what you feel you're called to do and meant to do. And it's a temporary detour. I got to keep bringing that home, but it does feel like you're searching for something more fulfilling or more meaningful here with the King of Water, because you are a compassionate person. You know, you're generous, you're empathetic, you're very intuitive as well. And so I feel like when something doesn't sit right with you, or you don't feel like you're doing anything feeding your soul, like it can start to feel maybe soul sucking, you know. We also have the of fire here, 5 of Wands, which can talk about conflict or struggle or competition. It can also talk about feeling, you know, bothersome by the details or bothered by the specific things that are going on around you right now. So that is what I have for you, Benjamin. I hope that that helps. Cancer as well, according to the Western chart. So what were you originally thinking that you were? Oh, no. Okay. According to the Western chart. I got you. Okay. Never mind. I was confused. Disregard. Good looking. Oh, is that God looking? That's funny. You donated as well. Let me pull up my donations here. Okay, let's see. All right, so God looking, did you want 2 questions or did you want 1 in depth? Oh, thank you, Benjamin. I always appreciate you here on my channel. So I'm still open to taking donations, but after God looking, I'm going to have to take a quick break. So if anyone else donates, I'm not pausing the list, but if anyone else donates, I'm going to have to take a quick break after that. God looking got 2 questions. Why would DeAndre only have sexual intimacy with King of 5? Would I allow him to even do that? Let's take a look. Absolutely, God looking. Feel free to do that. Angelic. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, you donated for a second one? Wait, did you donate for... Oh, I see. It just came through. Okay, got it. All good. Since I'm working on you, Angelic, I'm not putting you on the list. We're just going to make it easy here. And then after that, we have God looking. Actually, do you do general readings? Can I ask for 1 in-depth general? Absolutely. 1 in-depth general. I can do that for sure. Absolutely. Now, God looking, if you end up stepping out of the stream, just know that I'll still do your reading. I'll just timestamp it if you're not here, since I have your question, okay? But feel free to hang out. I like it better when you're in here, but I understand. You gotta live life, and sometimes things happen, or you get a call or whatever. So, Angelic, the main thing, this is like a difficult question to answer because I have to say, I don't think that DeAndre would think that that's the type of vibe that you give off or that's the type of person that you are, to be completely honest. But I feel like it's more a reflection of who they are versus who you are. People who only have one track minds or could have selfish tendencies or have lustful tendencies, whatever it may be, they don't really care what the other person wants. They don't care about what the other person would, what their intentions would be for the connection. They're over here just thinking about themselves. So I don't think that they would even tell you, or like if you were to straight up ask them and say, what makes you think that that's something that I would want, that I wouldn't be this, high value person. I think that they would say, honestly, I haven't thought much about it. I never thought that you wouldn't want commitment. I feel like that's like to be expected and understood, but that's not what I want. And I feel like they're more focused on what it is that they want, having their wish fulfilled. In the center of the reading, you have the Nine of Cups. So it talks about their wishes coming true and them getting what they want. And a lot of times the Nine of Water, it depicts this man who's just sitting in the center of the reading, sitting in the center of the card with all of these cups that are full, and he's kind of got his arms crossed and a smirk on his face, and he's getting what it is that he wants. So I truthfully feel like with the Nine of Water being the center of the reading, it's not a reflection of you and who you are and what he thinks of you. It's about what it is that he wants from this and from you. I think he's hella attracted to you. As a matter of fact, he may think you're a bit mysterious, and that kind of adds to the seduction that you have on him. I think that he is, it's interesting. It's almost like, I feel like he's also would test you a little bit too, Angelic. I feel like he's not going to tell you right off the bat that's all he's looking for. I think he's going to make it clear that that's what he's looking for, but I don't think he's going to make it clear that that's the only thing he's looking for. I think he's going to kind of test you a little bit. I think if you were to explore a relationship with him, I think that he would give you qualities and moments of feeling like something is developing into more commitment, even though it's not. There's a sense that this person would like to make you feel more secure in the connection than what they are, because I don't think they want to lose you. You have a very addicting type of essence about yourself, and I feel like it's something that they wouldn't want to quit. But at the same time, they're only focused on what it is that they want. So however long they could keep you around, that's what they'd want to do. Not to say you're not going to enjoy yourself, not to say you're not going to have a great time with this person, and not to say you're not going to enjoy their company, but I have a hard time seeing right now that this person is someone who would want to dig their toes or dig their heels and, and move forward with you in a way in which that you would want. I think it would be very important that you make your feelings about it clear in the beginning if you do decide to explore this with this person, but you would definitely have to make your intentions known at the beginning that you're looking for commitment, because maybe that would help shut things down. Maybe that would help call all his red flags to the surface before you really need to invest yourself emotionally. There's something here with the Six of Water. A lot of times it can talk about someone looking at you and feeling like you're very familiar to them, and maybe you remind them of someone or something along those lines. So there could be like an instant comfort or an instant connection that you guys feel. I definitely feel like he's not going to want to give up very easily. Ugh, I know. It's a tough one. What's your second question? Becca! Becca is here. Hello, friend. You got a mini? Perfect. I did put in the comments here in the chat that I'm going to be doing God-looking reading, and then I have to take a break. So I'm not pausing the list. I'm still here, still answering questions, but it will be a little bit of time before I get to you, Becca. I hope that's okay. I need to eat some dinner. So I'm gonna probably like leave the stream up so that way people can donate. And I'll still be here kind of monitoring the chat, but I'm gonna be taking a break. He came across as a good guy to me. I felt so comforted by his presence, and it's different from the other guys I was around. Yeah, so like that makes sense though. That can also be true. You know, feeling comforted by someone or feeling like someone is a good person, it's not mutually exclusive with them like not being also the type of person that can have selfish tendencies. Someone can be a really good person but still be more self-centered than, and someone can give you comfort without giving you commitment. You know, they're not mutually exclusive. Let's see if I stop the connection, will a better guy come along soon? Let's see what that potential outcome would be. If Angelic stops the connection with DeAndre, will a better guy come along? To say soon is, I'm not confident. I'm not confident in telling you soon. I am confident in telling you, yes, it's going to happen. Maybe even within this next year. I feel like I could tell you that, but I don't feel confident in saying soon, like basically meaning the second that you release this connection. Like, are you looking in a couple weeks, in a couple months even? I feel like that's a little bit difficult for me to give you a yes on, because I have the 9 of fire here, and it just says that you're going to kind of be going through this solitary journey that you're on right now for a little while longer, but there is light at the end of the tunnel. We have Page of Water, and so this is like a new connection in love, something that you have not really had history with this person at all. And it does specifically say a new person enters your life and a relationship begins a new phase. Now, next to that, we have release. So the operative word being, if you stop this connection with DeAndre, will this person come in? And I am getting a yes for you on that. We also have the Ace of Earth, which is a new opportunity coming your way. a fiery connection, one in which they would allow for public acknowledgement. So, for instance, DeAndre could feel like someone who wants to kind of keep things a secret, keep things hidden, or not really do TR. But I feel like this new person that would be coming in for you would be someone who would be willing to give public acknowledgement, let people know, he's taken, that you're taken, you're spoken for. Maybe like definitely want to show you off, go out in public with you, and like it's giving like updating your Facebook status to like in a relationship kind of thing. Like that's the type of person that I am seeing. But I don't feel like I'd be a good reader if I told you it's going to happen soon. I think it's very possible to happen within the next year, but I just don't. I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen like in the next couple of weeks or something like that. I know. I know it. You are so welcome, Angelic. Thank you for your donations. So we're going to do a general for God looking. Yay, I'm glad you're still here. Also, thank you guys for liking the stream. I appreciate it. General reading for God looking, please. Okay, so you have a card here that talks about a relationship, a long-term relationship, actually. The 10 of Earth just fell on the ground. So let's just say if you are in a relationship with someone already, this feels long-term for me. This feels like someone you'll be together with for a long time, and you'll continue to grow closer. If you're not in a connection, it's telling me that likely the very next person that you meet, this is significant life partner stuff here. Okay. So when Two of Cups comes in first in a general reading, Spirit is leading me to tell you that this is about a romantic connection, and that the biggest thing surrounding you right now, out of passion, out of finances, out of inspiration, things like that. The biggest category that's surrounding you right now is actually a relationship. So we're leading with that. If anything else comes on in these other categories, I will definitely tell you. But basically, they want me to highlight that this next person that's coming in for you feels significant, feels like a lot of lessons, a lot of learning, a lot of closeness, long-term, life partner, marriage even. This next person that's coming in for you is someone who feels like a big part of your life. Almost like it's coming through at the perfect time. Holy shit. As I say that, we have the Lovers. Okay, so intimate relationships, everything in your love life being in good health. So this is very promising. I'm kind of getting the vibe, God looking, for whatever reason, that you're kind of like, love is great and all, but I'm not like super hyper focused on this. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't feel like you're completely attached to an outcome. And I think that that's part of the reason why love is surrounding you right now. So hopefully that is good news for you to hear. Let's see a little bit who this person is. Let's see. Haha, true, because it never works out for me. This person feels young. It could just be because you're meeting them early in life. I'm not sure what your age is, but for whatever reason, this person's feeling younger, almost like they're childlike. Um, they're excited, they're a dreamer. I don't feel like they've been jaded too much from previous relationships. They might have tell you they've only been in one serious relationship in their whole life. I think they have fared well when it comes to being in a connection. Not that they haven't experienced heartbreak or anything like that, but I do feel like they maybe have not been burned as bad as you have been. Feels new for you, God looking, new. Rocky's World. I am still taking donations. If you want to get all the pricing information, you can read the description. I am taking a break after this reading though, but I will be here and my stream will still be going. So let me go ahead and post an update of who I have on the list right now. Right now I'm working on God Looking, and I put ×2 God Looking, just ignore it. It's an in-depth for you. So I have Tasha, the list is not long, but after this reading that I'm currently on, I am taking a break. And then when I come back, I have one person on the list. Okay. So this person, digging a little bit more into it, thank you, God Looking, for answering your question. They are a bit on, like, I don't know, something about them just feels like they're not jaded by the world. The world hasn't tainted them. Like, relationships haven't tainted them. They have a, like, romantic hopelessness, what does it say? Like a hopeless romantic at heart. Like, I feel like that's what this person is. They're inquisitive, they're curious, they're honest, they're logical, they're outgoing, they're creative, they're confident. And I feel like that mixes well with your confidence as well. But I think what you're going to view of them, even if they're, let's just say, even if they're older than you by like a year or two, even if they're your age, there's something about them that feels like you have more life experience than them in a lot of ways, especially when it comes to romantic relationships, that you might have to learn from them to let go and to trust and have faith. And then they may have to learn with, you on how to compromise in relationships and how to maybe open up a little bit more, things like that. But it's almost like you feel like this person feels pretty well matched for you straight from the jump. So just things to keep in mind, but I don't feel like it's anything to really worry about. Rocky's World, thank you. Okay, so Rocky's World, I'm gonna add you to the list. And you guys can leave your question with me. That way, if when I come back, if for whatever reason you guys are not here, I can still answer your question and timestamp it. Hey Vetus, how are you? Feel free to leave your question with me if you donated. Rocky's World, I got it. You're doing good. I'm doing good as well. We are finishing up God Looking's reading here. And I'm about to take a break and eat some dinner because I literally have not eaten anything all day. I have just had some pretzels. So I'm very hungry. All right, so let's wrap up God Looking's reading. I'll pull a couple more cards just to see any other information that God Looking needs to know. So something that they want you to work on as best as you can, God Looking, is self-limiting beliefs that you may put on yourself. I see with the moon here that you could have some insecurities, and they're wanting you to put a little bit more love into yourself. They love you, and they want you to put more love into yourself as well, and maybe walking away from things that are no longer serving you. This could be a past relationship that you just need to finally say goodbye to. This could be trauma that you've experienced in your life that you need to heal from and move on from. This could be negative thought patterns, bad habits, things like that, but things that it may be hard to walk away from because it's not an easy process, but it's something that is necessary that you need to do. I see here, yay, Becca, thank you for dropping yours. I see that you could have some self-limiting beliefs, meaning like you only feel good enough or worthy to a certain extent, and they're saying they want you to rewrite that brain chemistry and tell yourself that you are worthy of love, you are worthy of good things happening to you. Yeah, so that's what I have with that. Let me see if there's anything else here. So the moon is here also telling me that there could be some fears that you have as well. This is your ego, this is your mind, this is you talking to yourself. So just be nice, be nicer, okay? I don't know if you guys have seen that experiment where it's basically like this scientist where he talks to water every single day for like 30 days. He plays music to it. He says, "You're so beautiful. You're so cleansing. You're so gorgeous. You're this, whatever." Talks to the water bowl, okay? Body of water that he has. He says such good things to it. And then he has another bowl of water and he just says nothing but hateful, nasty, negative, condescending, criticizing things to this other bowl of water, right? And then he freezes them. The crystallization of the water and the ice, it looks absolutely beautiful. It has these different formations and these beautiful, gorgeous, like, I can't even begin to explain. You'll have to look up online. But then if you look at the water where he was talking shit to it, it's like cracked. And it just looks like overall like horrible negative energy. And like you can really see the crystallization difference between the two. One of saying positive things and one is saying negative things. And what's important to know is that we are mostly water. We're made up of mostly water in our body. What is it, like 90% or something? So just keep in mind that the things you say to yourself are affecting your physical health, affecting your physical appearance, And so we have to keep in mind that we need to continue to speak great things about ourselves out loud and think good thoughts. Okay. So that is what I have for you, God looking. I have Becca B's question. I have Rocky World's question. Let me go ahead and repost the list here. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave it there for a second, guys. God looking, thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it. Happy to have you here. I think you're a new subscriber with me. I'm gonna go ahead and take that break that I have been saying that I'm going to take. The list is open. You guys, I'm keeping an eye on the chat. Feel free to donate and leave your question with me. I will be back in a little bit. And if for whatever reason you guys are not here when I come back, I will timestamp your reading. Hello. I am back. I don't know if anyone else is hanging in here right now. I ate some dinner and I am back. Feeling good. So the first person we have on the list is Becca. So I'm going to send her a message really quickly just so she knows we're about to do her reading. Hey Vetus, how are you? Oh, I might have been on mute. Vetus, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so we sent a message to Becca. She donated. And I'm just waiting for her to sign on in case she wants to be here for her reading. Hello, is it Gaijin? How are you? Yes, you can donate. We're doing an audio stream. It's $5 per question. There's other options in the description. You can donate for more in-depth if you'd like. So you're gonna send a donation to either my Venmo, my PayPal, or my Cash App. There's a link in the pinned comment. There should be still a link in the pinned comment. And you can click that. You will see my PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo option. I still have it, Becca. So earlier during the free read, I was picking up on the nighttime energy for you. Working with the moon. Can we tap into if my spirit wants me to continue to manifest with it? Okay, let's see. Gujin, let me know if that answered your question. Okay, so Becca, the main thing is that they want you to keep working with the full moon, for sure. But they're prompting me with specific scenarios and ways in which it would really help you. In addition to like maybe what you're already doing, like if you manifest with the full moon for like financial purposes or whatever it is. But the one thing is that they're telling me that if you're, I don't know, there's a lot of like sexuality around you, sexual arts, temptation, things like that. So the full moon it embodies the more feminine side, right? The sun is our masculine and the moon is our feminine. And our feminine and the moon is where we tap more into our love, more our sexuality. You know, I think that's probably why a lot of people are drawn to having evening time intimate encounters as well. So Spirit is saying that one of the main things is that, of course, use the full moon for anything you want to bring more into, anything you want to let go of, because the cycles are great, but it's very cyclical. And so is our femininity, right? We all go through cycles each month, just like the moon. The moon we tap into very like closely as women. We're more highly impacted by the phases of the moon and things like that. So with that being said, it's funny because most people would think that masculinity is a sexual trait, but it's not. Femininity is. And so when we want to tap more into our own bodies, when you're trying to bring more of that type of experience into your life, this is when you want to work with the moon, when you're trying to maybe tap more into your dark feminine and things of this nature. Gujin, I have Cash App, I have Venmo, and I have PayPal. Those are the 3 apps that I have. Most of those are widely accepted worldwide. At least PayPal is for sure. So I do apologize. I'm not sure what other apps are out there that you'd want me to have, but those are the 3 that I do. More passionate things coming towards you. Yes. Oh, that's so crazy. So like maybe that's confirmation on this. Let me see what else I'm picking up on. So I pulled on this card from the guidebook. A lot of times if I feel called to do it, I will, just because I don't ever really pull from the guidebook. So I feel like there's information in here for you, Becca. So it says, keeping sexuality alive is an art form very few people truly understand. Are you sexually attracted to your partner every day? Sex energy only occurs where there is sexual polarity. Everyone has both masculine and feminine qualities to gift one another. The only time there is a sexual spark is when one person is embodying more of their masculine energy and the other person is embodying more of their feminine energy. The masculine is the unchanging witness, presence, direction, decision making, trying to bring everything to closure and consciousness itself. The feminine is change, life force, light, flowing movement, Mother Nature, and emotions. Do not buy into the myth that sexual attraction eventually dies in long-term relationships. Sexual polarity is an art that takes practice. It can be so subtle and last a lifetime if you're constantly reinventing your gifts and using an open heart. I know it's a lot of sexual energy, but what it's saying is that you and your person, whoever this may be, as long as you guys have equal and opposite pole, like it masculine and femininity, even though we each have our own within us, the best sex you're going to have is if that person has the equal opposite. So like let's say you're 80% femininity and 20% masculinity, you would be compatible with someone who is 80% masculinity and 20% femininity. The yin, the yang, it's all there. That's all what it is. So let's see what else we have here. Okay, so another card about sexuality. Take time to explore it. How do you feel about yourself? Do you feel sexy? Do you feel attractive? Do you feel happy with your body? Or are you judging yourself harshly? So that may be something that you would want to work with the full moon on, right? It's juicy. You might want to work with the full moon. Like if you're feeling down on yourself, you're not feeling attractive, you're not feeling sexy or whatever it is, you're not happy with your body, maybe working with the full moon would be the best for you. So that way you can kind of try to change that narrative for yourself. Let go of any old feelings of hurt, shame, guilt in relation to your sexuality as well. And that would be a great time to work with the full moon, is when you're trying to release those things. I feel like it's just in our just in our world in general, they put a lot of shame on sexuality. And I feel like depending on your upbringing, unless you were probably brought up in a very spiritual, not religious, but spiritual household, likely there is shame that you have associated with sex in some way or another due to your initial experiences with sex and or a religion that you were brought up in. I think also just the world as a whole likes to make you feel some type of way, especially women, because they're like, oh, if you sleep around, you're a slut, and then there's no repercussion for the man if the man does it. Like, So it's like in general, just as like a whole, I feel like there's this layer of shame that a lot of women can feel, and so you can work with the moon to try to release those things, release those feelings, let those things go. Let's see what else it says. Hello, Virgo. Thank you for donating. I'll be with you in just a minute. We also have temptation. Life is full of temptations, and right now you're being asked to choose the higher path. You need to prove that you are worthy and important is clouding your true purpose and tempting you to maybe make wrong decisions. Become aware of what is happening in your life right now. Are you feeling bored? Are you looking for something new? Are you being honest with yourself and working on the challenges you are experiencing? Is there a work opportunity that is tempting you to act without integrity in order to get ahead? Are you using money as an excuse not to follow your heart? This card asks you to focus on the bigger picture, be honest with yourself, and take the higher path. Another opportunity that is much grander than what you have imagined, it's on its way. Just be open to it and allow it into your life. So I think specifically with the moon, it's important to tap into your sexuality. It's important to see what you need to release and what you want to bring more into your life. And that's pretty much just like the bottom line of this reading is just ways in which you can work with the moon and ways in which they suggest you work with the moon. Nope. Virgo, if you donated, if you can please tell me where you donated so I can confirm that for you. You're welcome, Becca. I think it's great. I think it's something I actually want to do more of myself, but you know, people get lazy, and I feel like I've got a lot of stuff that I've got to do. So I feel like I put my priorities in other places. I need to tap in a little bit more. Okay. So Rocky's World, we are going to timestamp yours because I don't think that you're here. Sounds good, Virgo. Thank you. So, Rocky, the first thing that I'm getting is that this person really wants this to be kind of kept under wraps. I don't think it's necessarily something they want you to know about, but they are showing me the star, and I feel like this is something exciting, something maybe you've never done before or you haven't done in a while. The star is like it's a renewal type of card, and it says like, be excited, have faith, have hope for what's in store for you. Gosh, more things in sexual nature are coming through again. But Rocky, I feel like your person is wanting intimate time with you alone. Thank you, Virgo. I'll be right with you. I feel like they want to take care of the evening as well financially. They don't want you to have to spend any money. They want to make your wish come true. So something you've been asking for, I feel like they are trying to pull through for you on that. The Nine of Cups is here, which talks about all the cups being full, our wishes coming true, our wishes being fulfilled, being very happy and comforted. There's an aspect to his planning that feels a bit rushed, I will say. Almost like he thought that he thought of everything, and then the last minute he's like, oh shit, there's something else I've got to do, and I got to try to get it done. And like, I feel like I said, there's an element of surprise that they don't really want you to know. So I feel like this person really is just trying to keep everything kind of under wraps. I feel like they just want you to feel a bit spoiled with the Nine of Cups in the center of the reading. We also have the Hierophant here as well. And to me, that feels like maybe following tradition. So, pointing back to the beginning of the reading when I said it's something you haven't done before or haven't done in a while, there could be some aspects to your birthday that are something that you typically do every year. What it feels like for me through this reading, Rocky, is that Roberto is like a significant other or a friend or someone close to you that kind of knows what you like. And yeah, so if Roberto is like a romantic partner, romantic connection, he wants you to enjoy your birthday. He wants to spend time with you alone. If it's just a friend, I feel like maybe they just have something planned, just the two of you. It's hard to do readings when I don't know exactly like what the relationships are, but these are some things I'm getting, some surprises, trying to make sure that you get what you want. And yeah, that's pretty much it. They want to try to like pay for it all. They don't want you to have to like splurge or anything like that on your own birthday. So okay, good. I just saw what you said. 1027. Okay. So you just joined the chat. Okay, perfect. Hopefully you got the whole reading. If you didn't, all you have to do is just rewind it maybe 4 minutes back, and then you can see the beginning of your reading. That's so funny that other readers have told you the same thing. Rocky, thanks for the donation and for your patience as well. Virgo, you can post your question. Oh, never mind. Virgo, I forgot you said you're posting in PayPal. Okay, so Virgo, if you can just let me know that you're here, so that way I can go ahead and get started on your reading and I don't have to timestamp it. Yes, it does seem like there's an element of surprise. He kind of wants to keep you in the dark. You're welcome, Rocky. Thank you. Okay, so Virgo is here. Also, happy birthday, Rocky. Okay, Sarah. So basically, I'm just going to say your person, and I'm going to start with question number 1. Okay, so you'll have to know, hey, Tasha, how are you? You'll have to know what order, like I'm reading this for you. Yes, Tasha, donations are open. You will be next if you wanted to donate. No, the list is not long. I just am doing Virgo's questions, and then you would be next. You have your earphones on so you can hear me. Okay. How does it feels like there may have been a sudden ending between you and this person. Maybe something that I don't know. There's just something here that just felt like it ended quickly. I don't know what this is, or maybe this your person feels. Virgo, yes, you can change the question. Thank you, Vetus. Okay, so we have Vetus and Tasha. Thank you, guys. Okay, so Tasha and then Vetus. You guys are more than welcome to leave your question with me if you'd like. If you don't plan on hanging out in the room, just in case I get to you, I can timestamp your reading. But Virgo, you can change the last question. You can just let me know what it is. So in regards to your person, they are feeling like things kind of ended suddenly. Maybe they didn't see it coming. Maybe they weren't sure. Like, I don't know. They're just viewing this as like a sudden, swift change. So you could have been giving them signs, giving them warnings. Or if like it was a mutual thing, maybe something that they just agreed with, but like didn't think it was going to end that soon. If they broke up with you, it's something that they maybe didn't put a lot of thought into. Whatever this is, this aspect from them, it feels like something is feeling very sudden for them, and then they haven't really had enough time to process. Not that there hasn't been enough time since the separation, because it could have been a year, it could have been 2 years, it could have been however long. But I feel like they refuse to process that separation. They refuse to process that breakup. And I feel like they're getting to a point now where they are starting to have to do that. Ultimately, they feel like you are almost like they compare other people to you. The Empress is here at the center of the reading, and it's basically the standard. Okay, so they're viewing you as the person. You're the highest bar. Okay, you are the person that they will compare every other person to and say, if you're not like this person, then I'm not going to be with you. You are the ultimate partner, the ultimate feminine. The Empress also talks about goddess energy. It's the type of person that can birth, can create, can give life to something and to someone as well. Hold on one second, guys. My brother-in-law is really sick and my sister's calling me, so let me answer this to make sure everything's okay. Sorry about that, guys. Everything's okay, but I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so he always said that you were the standard. So that's like the thing is that he feels like you are kind of like life giving. You are someone who, when he spent time with you or spends time with you, that you were energizing. You know, when you're hanging out with somebody, you can feel if they're depleting your energy or if they're giving you energy. And I feel like with him, he felt like very good when he would leave your presence. And it's like you are the gold standard, right? You're the person that he will always compare other people to. You may even be the type of person that he feels are the one that got away because we have the Three of Swords here at the bottom of the deck. So it's like right now he really is feeling the disconnect. He's feeling the separation. Oh, sorry. I thought you texted or you messaged something. So he's I think he's struggling a little bit with that. I don't know if he's really going to do anything about it because we have the Two of Swords here, and the Two of Swords indicates a stalemate or feeling like you can't really move forward or do anything with it. To be completely honest, I do feel like he would take you back. Like if you guys wanted to be back together, I think that it's something that he would be open to. Or if you took him back, of course, I'm assuming here. I don't know what ended up happening between you guys. But he's looking for more like happiness, and I just feel like he's not really enjoying himself at this time without you there. Virgo, I hope that answered that question for you. I'm reading your question again just to make absolute sure that I didn't miss anything. Does he miss you? Yeah, I would say he does. Okay, so let's move on to your second question because it's about the same person. I want to see if I can tap in any further. I'm going to also use a different deck just to see if I can get any other information. So the second question you put as number 3, how would he feel if you reached out? Oh, okay. So the first question that you sent, sorry, Virgo, I'm getting like very confused, but I just want to make sure I'm answering correctly. So I just answered your first question just so you know kind of what his feelings are about the situation. And then number 2, you asked how would he feel if you did reach out. So all three of your questions are about B Taurus now. Is that correct? Because when you put number 3, you put how would he feel if you reached out. That technically is your second question that you sent on PayPal. That's why I was confused. Okay, perfect. So we're going to move on to the second question about the same person. Okay, so you're changing the third question. So all of the questions are about P Taurus. If that is correct, if you can confirm, all 3 questions are about P Taurus. The second question that we're going to answer is how would he feel if you reached out? And then the third question would be how would he treat you if you got back together? Okay. How would he feel? No, you're so good. You're so good. That's why I was taking a lot of pauses in your reading because I was like getting a little confused and I wanted to make sure that I was answering the right question. Sometimes I'll go off on like a whole other thing and people are like, no, that's wrong. So I like to clarify. I just want to make sure. Okay, so question 2. How would you feel if Virgo reached out? How would he feel? Okay, so he feels like this would be good news. That's the first thing I'm seeing. He would be happy about it. There's actually it's kind of like victory, like good news, like almost like a celebration or like a some type of excitement surrounding you reaching out. Let's see. Now, I'm very excited to answer question number 3 for you, just because I do feel like if you reach out too soon and he hasn't allowed himself that healing, that it could be a lot of the same for your connection. So I'm excited to look into the third question for you, but overall, he is feeling very excited. This is making him feel like things are positive, things are looking up, things are very good. I see here in the center of the reading him feeling like once he gets that signal from you, he can kind of step it up a little bit with the King of Fire. This is someone, I don't know, it almost seems like he has a lot of passion for you and maybe felt like things just ended too abruptly, or there was still a lot left to be desired with this connection. There was still so much potential relationship to be lived that I think now once he hears from you, if you decide to do that, it would be like a man, now we can explore this a little bit more, you know, and now I can feel like I can do something with it, do something about it, because I do feel like he maybe feels restricted right now with the way that things are, and he feels like he can't be a certain way with you or communicate with you in a certain way because there's this very clear and obvious block between the both of you. So I feel like almost like he'll feel like his path is cleared and he can kind of step into that role that he wants to be with you. Now, the Justice card is also here, which talks about fair and just decision making, do what you know is right. The Justice card also talks about cause and effect. So there's like this feeling of needing and understanding his consequences have action, or consequences, or his actions have consequences, is what I was trying to say. My words are all mixed up. I know for a fact Mercury retrograde is coming around the corner. Like, I can just feel it. I feel my mind like not being able to articulate things as well. But anyways, it's like, I think that's a lesson that he's learned, is that his actions have consequences, and that being honest and fair and truthful in a relationship is important. So that's something that he'd want to show to you. That's how he would feel, is that he wants to kind of show you the things that he has learned and in the ways in which he's gotten better. He feels like someone who would have the willpower to move forward. I'm a little bit like, you know, with the way this person is feeling, it's making me wonder why you guys aren't together. And maybe time has healed that wound and made the heart grow fonder. I'm not sure. But let's look into how would he treat you. Tasha, you post your question. I'm sorry. You did post your question. Vetus, you can post your question as well. Okay, so Tasha says general. Tasha, I got it. Thank you. Yeah, he got a divorce a year ago, and I just felt like he needed to heal, honestly. I knew him before he married. We've been through a lot. Oh, dang. Yeah, it's difficult because I feel like he hasn't been able to process really the separation that he's felt from you. But maybe he has learned a lot too in that time because he understands like actions have consequences and the value in being straightforward and loyal and honest. And I think these are hard lessons that he's had to learn. So he would like to show you ways in which he is different. So let's see where he's at in the healing phase, how he would treat you if you guys got back together. Thank you, Tasha. Thank you, Vetus. Okay, it's kind of all making sense now, Virgo. I feel like he needs more time. I feel like you approaching him right now, if you were to do that, it would make him feel so good. He would be so happy. But the issue with that is that it would be a distraction for him from doing the work that he needs to do. And I have to say that there may be minor changes. There may be certain things you're like, yeah, I can definitely see you learned that lesson, or you definitely grew. I think that's why I was like looking forward to doing this reading, because I was like, what am I feeling? What am I tapping into? But I feel like it would be a little bit too soon, to be completely honest. I feel like he would use the excitement of you as almost like a shortcut, you know? And I think that right now he needs to do more inner work, more personal development. And I think that it would actually probably further procrastinate and delay your ability to be together, because you might get that relief now of being able to talk to this person, and maybe you wouldn't feel like you miss them as much, but in the long run it's going to cause a delay, because then you guys are stopping all the work that needs to be done now. Maybe it'll be even harder, because then you'll realize, okay, he wasn't ready, and now we have to start from scratch, and maybe it has to be even longer before you guys can come together again. So yeah, I would say, even though it's hard and I know that you miss this person, the advice that I'm being given right now to give to you is to just give it a little bit longer. Because I feel like he would treat you just fine, but I feel like he would use it. I feel like basically what I'm trying to say is I feel like you guys broke things off for a reason, and I feel like those reasons still stand, or still would stand, if you got back together. I don't think that things have changed quite enough, because I think it's only now, if I'm being honest, that he is doing the work a little bit more, or processing things a little bit more. Like finally now he's taking that. Part of the reason why I'm getting this information, Virgo, is because we have the Six of Water here, and this talks about things of the past, memories of the past, doing things to bring back those feelings of the past. And it's making me feel like he would be like a similar person, the person of the past that you knew, the unhealed version of himself. That's very much in the reading right now, where it's just like, I just don't, I gotta say, I just don't think he's quite there yet. The life experience is in the reverse, which talks about he hasn't had enough powerful revelations to lead to his change. Like he's still in the stage of needing to hibernate, needing to remain in his cocoon, basically just keep doing that hermiting inner work. So how he would treat you is pretty much how he treated you before, with maybe some minor changes possibly that you've seen him learn some lessons on, some minor improvements. But it's only now that he's just starting to get down and dirty and dig into that personal development. And so I would not want to advise you to go ahead and disrupt that, because I think it's important that he does this. I know the missing can be hard, but if it allows and opens up for the opportunity for better things to come together for you guys in the future, it might be worth to wait just a little bit longer. So that is what I've got for you, Virgo. Thank you. Hey Kendra, how are you? Oh no! Why was he being such a jerk? What the hell? Why was he being so mean? What did he say? Was he just being rude and impatient? Also, you should probably report that to AAA. Definitely sounds like he just was trying to do the absolute bare minimum. I know people like that. I've worked with people like that. I'm really sorry that that happened to you. If he caused more damage to your tire, or I guess it would be, what is that metal piece on inside the wheel? The rim. If he did more damage to your rim because you were driving on a flat tire, honestly, they should pay for that. I'm glad that you reported him. Yeah, that's crazy. I bet you anything if he's had like other complaints, that's probably his last straw, but it doesn't seem like he really cares, so. Virgo, thank you again for your donation. I'm not sure where you went, but I hope that that helped you in some way, give you some insight, some clarity. I'm glad that they're going to get back to you, Kendra. That's so shitty. I'm sorry. What time did you get home? Tasha, Reed, if you're here, if you can let me know, and I'll go ahead and get started on your reading. If you don't confirm that you're here, we'll just timestamp it for you. General for December, finance and career. General for December, finance, career. Yay, you're here. If you ever want to come back to your reading, though, I started at 4 hours, 11 minutes even. I was like, what's your name? And he was like, you can file a complaint if you want, but I'm going to change this tire and I don't want to see you ever again. And I said, I don't want to see your dumbass ever again either. Oh my God, what the hell? Also, my spare was in my trunk and he like threw the stuff in my trunk onto the ground. Oh my God. That definitely sounds like a person who gives no fucks about his job. Asshole. Did you hear? Did you hear Brennan? He goes more like triple asshole. In general for December, finance and career. Sorry, girl, that sucks. Finance and career. Okay, so the first thing that's coming through, Tasha, is the need for you to balance your emotions and how you feel about this negativity around you. Spirit is wanting to highlight the fact that the only person that can control things that are happening around you and the way in which you react is yourself. There's really shitty things that can happen. Having really shitty people around all the time can bring you in such a low place, in such a negative headspace. And I know that it's really hard to see through, like, I guess, the clouds, so to speak. But just keep in mind that it's your happiness comes from within. Your happiness is there's a quote that says happiness is an inside job. Nobody has power over you, your memories, your emotions, whatever it is, nobody has power over that except for you and the way that you handle these things. So try to like visualize a protection bubble around you if you have to. So that way when you're around these people, you're like, this person can't penetrate past this point. Visualizations are really good, especially when you're just learning that the power does come from within. So I am sorry that you are experiencing this. I'm sure it's not easy. I'm sure it can feel maybe a bit debilitating at times. Some other practices, I would say, that's so funny, right, Kendra? Tasha and then Vetus. And then if you wanted to donate, you could. It's up to you. I'm assuming that's why you're asking. I'm not assuming you're going to donate, but it's Tasha, then Vetus. So, Tasha, some practices that you could implement are visualizations, like one of the main things that is coming through for you. But just from my experience, clearing your energy, it's all about the intentions that you set. Feng shui is very important because it's the flow of energy within a certain room. And so you want to make sure that your environment, as best as you possibly can, is very, I guess, cozy or comforting. There's a lot of clearing things that you can do, listening to sound bowl music. 432 hertz music on YouTube is another good place to go. You can use Palo Santo to cleanse. You can use essential oils to set intentions. You can even set intentions with your perfume that you wear every day. But basically, it's all in your mind. It's what you do with it. So that's just a message for you in regards to that, because I do feel like emotions are running very high. The center of the reading in regards to career and finance is saying that your wishes are being fulfilled. They are going to be fulfilled. You are happy here. Your wishes are coming true. And it also talks about having like treasure or like finding the treasure. The 10 of air is here talking about an ending, the ending of a difficult situation, embracing change and expecting things to get better from now on. The 10 of air can also talk about recovery from some type of addiction. So if that resonates, take that if you like. We have the world again, another ending, a job well done, joy, contentment, and gratitude. You're on the path to enlightenment. And then the very last card that I have here is the Page of Fire, news of an exciting new endeavor. Okay, so the Page of Fire right now is making me feel like entrepreneurship or leaving a job to do something that you feel more passionate about, or that you feel like you have more flexibility in, or something along those lines. The new endeavor feels more like you're just going off to do your own thing, using your originality and ingenuity to do that. So I hope that helped you, Tasha. It seems like it did. Okay, so it is entrepreneurial. Got it. You said you hope your business picks up. It does feel like that, especially with the 9 of water in the center, the 9 of cups. It's very, very, very good card to have, especially when you're talking about something that you're wanting to have changed or you're wanting to be better. We're getting positivity here. We're getting things coming through for you that you've been wanting to happen. Thanks, Kendra, for posting. Oh, dang. Oh, that must be really nice. I hope so too. I feel like it would be, you know? I feel like it would. That's awesome. Well, Tasha, thank you for your patience and for your donation. It was nice seeing you. I hope you come back again. Feel free to hang out with us until the end of the live stream. We are going to move to Vetus. I know, Kendra's like, ooh, money. I'm like, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm like, ooh, dang, that's awesome. Vetus, if you can let me know that you're here, so that way I can get started on your reading. Also, Luna, even though the guy was an asshole, I got an audition from a well-known casting director. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I am so happy for you. I love this for you. Vetus is here. I love it. All right, so Vetus wants to know, what advice does Spirit have? What advice does Spirit have for Vetus? What advice does Spirit have for Vetus? Ooh, so we're talking about money, right? I have the 6 of Earth, and it's talking about gifts of money, time, and effort, or effort. So you could be receiving some type of bonus, some type of like monetary gift, and also when it says time and effort, it means that someone could be putting more time into you in the near future, maybe time that they haven't had available, they now do, and they're wanting to extend that in your direction. Another interpretation of this card is new career opportunities or paying off debts and or receiving a loan. As far as advice for that card, it could be maybe you need to be selective about who you give your time and money and energy to, because the Six of Earth makes sure that you're getting back what you're putting out in it. The Six of Earth is about giving and receiving. It's like an equal exchange. So making sure that the people that you're spending time with, or that you're giving to, you're getting back something as well that feels like the energy is being matched. The effort is being matched. Vita says, always here. Love it. Let's see what else. What else do we have? Okay, so you have a message here about, I don't know, this is interesting because Venus, I feel like you're a very positive person generally, but I think maybe in your subconscious or like the deep abyss of your thoughts that you don't let other people know, you could be a little bit pessimistic, or you could expect the worst or not believe that the best can happen for you. And Spirit's trying to give me a card here that shows that that will change, that that can change, and that should change. That mindset that you have. What advice do you have? Okay, so the Ten of Pentacles keeps coming out like crazy. So I feel like they're here giving confirmation that you are going to have a happy family life. You're like destined to have it or something. It's here in your future. We have the Three of Wands. I don't know. There's just something here where it feels like there's doubt. But Spirit is saying, don't fear. You will have that family life. You will have that family unit, that happiness that you want. And when I say family, I don't necessarily mean like, you know, you with your partner and kids and all this stuff. I just mean like you and your person. You will have someone there with you to the end. Spirit is asking for you to enjoy simple pleasures and be more present in your day-to-day life. Enjoy life's little luxuries. Spend some time, no, not spend time alone, spend intentional time alone. Like really make it worth it. Like when you spend time alone, make sure it's something that makes you feel like you have some meaning that you're getting out of it. You're not mindlessly alone, because I think that you could be spending time alone as it is, but I mean, do something that's going to benefit you. Okay, so self-care, journaling, meditating, things like that, being intentional with the time alone that you do have, it's going to exponentially, is what I'm hearing, that word, I don't use that word, exponentially change your life. So something that I do want to mention, Vetus, I have a person of the past coming in for you with the Page of Water, which talks about a new person entering your life in a relationship, beginning a new phase. So I feel like what Spirit is saying with that is, even though it's stagnant, the Hanged Man, even though it's something that's not necessarily moving forward right now at this time, it is on the way. Trust that it's on the way. Put your order out into the universe and trust that it's coming back to you. Because I've got to tell you, even in my life, I was like 25 maybe. I mean, I say 25 because I'm still so young. Why was I even having these thoughts? So crazy. But I literally had been through the ringer with relationships since I was like 14. And so I'm being good 10 or 11 years of just like starting at relationships, them failing, something happening, toxicity, some trauma. And I'm like, I'm just not destined to like be in a relationship or have my person. And it's just so insane to me that I would even have that thought in my 20s because I'm like, I had so much life left to live at that point. But now I look at myself like almost 10 years later and I'm like, my life is completely different. Like if I could have told my past self, if my future self, me now, present day, could have gone back in the past and told my past self what I would be experiencing now in this time, I don't think that I would have believed it back then. But it's just completely different. And so maybe in times of feeling like things are bleak, it's like know that things can change so quickly. Things could change tomorrow. You just never know like when there's going to be a turning point. So enjoy your time now. Enjoy your alone time or enjoy your time with your family that you have now. Don't rush life. Don't rush what you want to happen because there's so much life here to live until that point. So yeah, I think that's where the message is ending for me for you, but I'm hoping that this speaks to you on some level. Right. You're like driving 63. Right. So it's like spirit is just like, no, you're gonna have someone there with you till the end. Like you are, I'm telling you, you are. And it's just hard. It's just hard, I'm sure, to feel that way, you know. But it's kind of crazy too because what we feel like time is against us. And that's the thing, and we compare ourselves to other people. That's the other thing. We're like, okay, well, if I'm, this age, then I have to like meet a person by this time. So that way, if I want kids, I can have kids at this time. Or like if you're your age and you're thinking to yourself, like, how much time do I realistically have left of this life? Am I going to like meet somebody? Are we going to have enough time together? And so it's like we're constantly feel like the clock is against us. We constantly feel, but it's like, no, while we're anticipating these things, we're missing our life. We're missing what's in front of us. We're missing the joys and the excitement and all of the things. Like, don't waste life wishing, don't be on like your deathbed, at 90 and be like, I wasted so many years waiting for the love of my life to come in that I could have just enjoyed my time until they arrived. So I think that's just a message for you there, something that Spirit wants you to know. Okay, so that's where I'm going to end it for the night. I'm going to go ahead and hop off. It was a great time tonight. I enjoyed myself. Been almost 5 hours. I did take a little bit of a break. Definitely on point. You're so inspirational. Thank you, Vetus. It's not me. I swear it's not me. It's the messages I'm getting from the divine. I don't know where this shit comes from, but I'm just like, thank you. Thank you for that inspiration. So just view me as like the conduit in the way in which I relay the message, but I do appreciate your kind words. I will be back tomorrow. I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. I think I'll be back tomorrow with maybe a BOGO. I think that would be fun. In a camera stream because I haven't done that in a while. So I will look forward to doing that tomorrow. But until then, I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your night. Kendra, thank you for your help here at the end. I hope the rest of your night goes great. Yeah, that's where I'm going to leave it. I never know how to end these things. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.